All right, guys, welcome back. Excited to have you guys here. Hope you guys are having an amazing evening, or wherever you are, actually morning, because I know some of my subscribers, some of you guys are actually somewhere in the daytime, somewhere in the morning, but wanted to welcome you guys to another stream. It's been quite a wild day. I was actually trading London this morning, and I actually sent this in my VIP as well, which it ended up going over like crazy amounts of profits. It ended up going well over 250 pips profit, which was insane. But besides the fact, guys, we're going to take a look at what opportunities we can catch in the markets together. I hope you guys are doing well overall. We're going to take a look at the charts together, see what opportunities we could potentially catch. Funny enough, I was looking at CADJPY to push back up. I think this was during Asian session, if I'm not wrong. So we had 6 p.m. and I was anticipating CADJPY to also go up, which is amazing. But yeah, guys, welcome to everyone that's just joining us for the first time. I'm just going to read through the comments and then we're going to get started in a second here. Like I said, I'm just going to read through the comments and then we'll get started together, okay? And if you have any questions, guys, just ask away in the chat. Don't be shy. And yeah, that's pretty much it. Let's go. We got Affiliate Rock. Let's go. We got Investors Mindset. We got Tony. Let's go. We got another Tony. Let's get it. Pedro, my man. Let's go. Let's go. Awesome. We got Kunis. Let's go. BV. Let's go. Awesome, guys. I appreciate you guys so much. And I'm excited. So we're going to begin in a few minutes, guys. I'm just going to set up some video settings. Then we should be good. Don't worry. I'm going to be here with you guys. But if you have any questions, just ask away in the chat and we'll go from there, okay? We got my man Kamali. Bless up. Let's go, bro. Welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. We got Damon. ¿Qué tal? Bien, bien, bien. ¿Y usted qué tal, amigo o amiga? By the way, guys, if it's your first time here, let me know in the chat where you're joining us from. Let me know in the chat. So I'm just updating some video settings, guys, and give me a few seconds, all right? All right, let's see here, 1 second here, chat. Might have a setup loading, guys. We might have a setup loading. Let's go. We got holistic hacks. We've missed you this morning, Pedro. I know you were trading London. I guess that affects your sleep schedule. Yes, it does. It does definitely mess a few things up, but it's okay. Either way, I'm here with you guys, which is the most important thing. Excited to have you here, holistic hacks. Let's get it. But yeah, that's pretty much it, team. In terms of that sense, I've got everything all updated here, so we're gonna just dive in deep. And like I said, if you guys have any specific pairs you guys want me to cover, just let me know in the chat, or let me know kind of what you're looking at, and then we can kind of go from there together, okay? 1 second here, 1 second. Waiting for this to load as well. Okay, so let's take a look at NZDJPY, because we're during the Asian session here. We can see that we have this beautiful push. NZDJPY is looking for sells, but the fact that we actually have this beautiful push to the upside, let's see how much pips we actually impulsed here for NZDJPY. We actually impulsed 62 pips during Asian session right now, which is insane. 62 pip move, beautiful move here. Now let me just kind of dissect this, because I'm kind of curious as to why it pulled back like this. I know that we were kind of, oh, hold on, that was a sell. I don't want to move that. I want to know what area we were kind of pointing out from here. So, okay, so again, we tapped into this zone. So I guess you could say here, this was an area where price was retesting. I was kind of holding that area of support there. Don't want to go too far though. Forget it. We'll just leave it like that. It's fine. Forget it. Forget it. Hold on 1 second here. I'm just going to move the camera a little bit lower here. There we go. Should be a little bit better. You guys should be able to see me a little bit better here. There. Okay. Beauty. Okay. So when we're looking at these certain areas, it's important because I like to always dissect everything. So that way we can see what other opportunities we can catch together. Hold on, let me just reset chart view, go back here, perfect. We have this nice impulse here on NZDJPY. The move's already technically happened at this point here. The fact though that we had that beautiful rejection from that area, right now, technically speaking, from the daily perspective, we are technically kind of bearish actually. We're just retesting these highs. So what I would like to see is price give us some sort of a rejection. The question is, we did actually close kind of bullish here. So we're gonna have to wait and see. This is quite bullish, guys, I'm not gonna lie. So we might see price kind of like even like pull back, give us a pullback here to this area, and then continue to go higher, maybe retesting this daily high up here. See this resistance area right here, team? This is what I'm talking about, chat. This is an area that I would be interested in to long it all the way up here, and then we might see it come back down. So this is kind of my overall outlook here for price. In terms of NZDJPY, again, I'm anticipating it to give us a pullback down here. If we're able to hold this level of support here, then there's a higher probability we might be in for some long opportunities. And then we could definitely look to probably buy price back up from these highs, from these lows, another 70 pip move to the upside. Let me know in the chat, you guys understand that so far? Good. Also, welcome to everyone that's just joining us for the first time. If you are, we are live every single day, basically twice a day. But yeah, sometimes I also do even trade London session as well, chat, so just keep that in mind. But the best way of being notified during London is just making sure your post notifications are turned on, okay? I've got my man Alejandro. Can you take a look at EURGBP? Sure, my man. EURGBP, I think I had it somewhere here. Let's take a look. Here it is. Okay, so EURGBP, basically right here, we're looking, it's what I was anticipating is happening, which is great. The only thing I don't like is, or I wouldn't say I don't like, it's just, we just have to wait. It's everything that I said would happen is going to happen, and it is happening. Essentially though, team, you have to pay attention to this, is that the momentum, it seems that it's not going to continue to go down lower, and that's fine because this is a daily time frame. So most likely it's just holding off at this area here. You can see that this is quite a strong area over here, guys. Take a look at this chat. It's a strong area of support. So there's a higher probability that we're going to get that pullback, but I would just say definitely going to look to short it from here. So let me just clear it off and start fresh again, but literally analysis going on point again. So let's do this together. I told you guys that we were going to see price break the lows. We had a beautiful break of the lows, exactly like what I was telling you guys. Now what I want to see is price. It seems like it is also holding at this area of support over here. So now all I want to do is wait for price to give me some sort of a retracement, and then we could definitely see price come up, come back down to the lows, or even push the highs. Like I would look for buys anywhere above this area here. So I would start looking for buy positions above here, and I would look for sell positions potentially at around this area if we get a rejection, right? So what I would like to see here, team, is for price to come up to this highs, we get a rejection, and then we can short it down, right? Obviously our first target area would be around this zone over here, but I just want to keep you guys, you know, give you guys an idea as to what I'm looking at. So this is kind of my overall, and again, this is a 4-hour time frame, by the way, so it kind of looks like very small, like there's not a lot of pips or whatever, but believe it or not, it should be. I mean, I don't really trade EURGBP as much, but it should be a decent amount of pips. I'm not too sure though. See, 36 pips, so it's not too much, but again, like you could see it probably come up to these highs, wick up around 45 pips, and then we could probably short it all the way back down. And again, you'd have a much better entry here, chat, if you were to look for shorts here, right? Not only that, we are quite bearish, and not only that, we have been, we created like an equal high here. We retested the neckline, which seems like it's gonna go back down. Just not the most cleanest price action. You know what I mean? It's not the most cleanest, but overall, this is what I'm looking at. I hope you guys understand this so far. Then I would kind of set my stop loss here, like do maybe like a, let's say like a 25 pip stop. And then my TP1 would be here at these lows here. Actually, TP1 would be kind of here around this area here. About TP1 would be about 30 pips, and then TP2 would be around here, which would be about 60 pips. So again, that's not too bad. 2.3 risk reward ratio. But again, just managing our risk, just being cautious with overall what we're anticipating price may possibly do. I hope that answers your question, my man. For my man Alejandro, let's go. Okay, that is kind of my overall outlook. And again, if we go back up to the daily, just to understand the direction of the market. So we were quite bullish for quite some time. We created kind of this equal high. In fact, I actually shorted EURGBP not too long ago. So I kind of remember this. I remember this last month in VIP, we were shorting EURGBP. So I shorted the crap out of it around here, up to here. So I remember this. This was actually pretty good. So I do think it's going to continue to go down lower. You would anticipate some sort of a pullback, but the thing is, you have to understand that we're now into this kind of range area here. So there's a probability that it may range within this area, pull back, come back down. And so, like I said, the opportunity to get a trade is still there, literally because we would just be trading within the range. So essentially what we're saying here is, we're saying if price comes up to the highs of this range here, then great, we can start looking for shorting opportunities here, right? And then we can short it back down to the bottom of the range. But if price breaks above this area here, it would still be within the range, but I would be much more comfortable for price to look for buys here once we actually break and close above this this range area here. So if we want to see a strong momentum, wait for the retest, and then look for price to continue to go higher. That's really what I would look for, okay? Chat, we got about 30 members here, guys. If it's your first time here, welcome. Welcome to the family. Excited to have you here. Make sure you guys get those thumbs up, drop some love, get those thumbs up to 30 likes, team. And let me know in the chat if you understood that explanation. All right. Okay. Perfect. So that is that on that sense. I hope you guys understood that. If you did, let me know in the chat. So yeah, that's what I'm seeing here. Let's see here. Let's kind of focus on, narrow down to maybe other pairs now. So let's focus on, so let's see gold. Gold, like I said, we had a beautiful, price went in our direction. Unfortunately, literally by this manipulation, there's a lot of manipulation in the market. You got to be very, very careful. Very, very careful, chat. But gold right now, I would say I would stay away from gold overall. but definitely looking to short gold possibly. But I would just wait for gold to probably see how it reacts at this area here. So that's kind of my next area where I'm going to see how it reacts at this area. And we could probably see it short it down, probably down to these lows over here. So this could be a good shorting opportunity. But the thing with gold, like look at all the manipulation. Obviously we had news, but there's a lot of manipulation with gold, right? So you got to be very, very careful when it comes to trading gold. But again, we can catch these trade opportunities together. We've caught them together. Obviously with my VIP as well, I sent them all over to my VIP. These guys are obviously my top priority. But what I was gonna say is, yeah, we just gotta find those sniper entries. That's kind of the main focus, guys. Always sniper entries, right? Finding those A+ setups. That's our focus overall. Okay, let's move on. Let's focus on EURUSD. So EURUSD was insane. So EURUSD, I was literally anticipating EURUSD to pull back to this area. We never got the alert, but the overall, literally, the trade went exactly as expected. Like literally, you can't make this stuff up, guys. Okay, so where do I think price could potentially go to? And let's see if there's any trade opportunities here that we can catch together. Let's see here. Let's see what we can catch together, team. Okay, so let's focus on here. So here's the deal. I do think that EURUSD might give us a little bit of a pullback. Reason being is because if you notice here, chat, literally look at this. We have been super oversold. We're definitely oversold here. So we need some sort of a pullback, right? Now, the first area I would probably target for my pullback is here at this daily area. And then probably the next area would be around here too, because this is also an area that I would consider. This area over here, right? So just kind of keep that in the back of your minds, that we are looking for potential sells, but I would just wait for price to give us a potential pullback. So again, we could look for potential shorts soon. We just gotta wait for it to give us that retracement, right? Once we get that retracement, I think I'm probably gonna short EURUSD once it comes up at least as close as possible to these highs. Probably during London, we'll see it come up, grab some liquidity. New York session, we might give it one more last leg to the downside. So that's kind of my overall outlook here. If you want to try and buy it during this session, you can, but I wouldn't personally do that myself. But that's what I think is going to happen. By the way, welcome to all of our newest family members as well that are just joining us here for the first time. We got my man top 10 gold buys. I don't know, my man. I don't know if I'm looking at gold buys, to be honest. We got shout out to Nature Love, has subscribed to the family. Welcome, welcome Nature Love. Let's get it. Let's take a look at gold here, chat. I'm looking at gold here, holding off at this support area. The fact that it literally wicked into the area that I thought it would come is insane. I literally tapped into that zone, which is insane to me. I think right now, to be honest with you guys, the way the daily has closed, I think I'm looking to short it. Probably looking to short it. I would just say just wait for price to give us a rejection from these highs, and we could probably short it. The only thing I would just say is I would wait for London and see what London does, because I have a feeling we could grab some liquidity a little bit higher, maybe even fill around this gap here before we go down lower. Something like this. I have a feeling gold will go like this. You know, it'll kind of slowly go down, go up, go down, go up, and all of a sudden, you know, New York open. London pre-London open, right? And then London open comes up high, creates a wick, grabs liquidity, and then we see London like 4, 5 o'clock. It's already down here, kind of around here. New York probably like this. Probably enter on the pullback here. I'll actually leave this here because I'm actually curious if that's going to happen. But that's kind of my outlook for gold. But yeah, we'll have to wait and see what happens. Okay, so let's move on. Let's take a look at oil. I haven't seen oil in a while. I know we had some USD news and stuff like that, so it just really depends. Guys, chat, look at this. I told you guys, oil was going to drop. Literally pulled back. You can see the wick. Look at the wick here. Pulled back, and then it went exactly as expected. So we got the pullback to these highs, right? It's just the wick. Sometimes we met like it's not going to come all the way full body sometimes, but we got the pullback. Not the cleanest price action overall, but overall it went in our favor. Like it's going in the direction I told you guys. So let's see. Right now we're at this area here. Go to the daily here. Let's see. So here's the deal. I think it might come up short term, but we might still be looking for shorts. Probably to my end goal area, which is down here. This is insane. I literally told you guys to sell from I was already measuring the bearish pressure from these highs this whole time. Can't make this stuff up, guys. I literally share this all the time. So what I would say now with price, I would just say wait for price to give us a pullback. If we see a nice rejection from here, maybe a liquidity at these highs, we could see probably shorting back down. We do have US news, I believe, tomorrow, so we got to be mindful. Yeah, so 3 hours, oil extends losses to 5-month low. There's just a higher probability, you know what, that price is going to continue to go down lower, right? This is trading economics. You can see WTI for erased earlier gains from fall forward to $72 a barrel on Tuesday, touching a five-month low amid doubts of cut demand, concerns of stronger US dollar. There you go. So yeah. So it just goes to show, guys, like, you know what I mean? Like, that's what's happening right now. Most likely oil's probably going to come back down to these lows here and even create new lows, to be honest. Could definitely see oil come back down a little bit lower too. Probably this is my overall target, chat, for oil. I do think it's probably going to come around the 69 to 60, 67 range. That's my overall target for oil. I hope you guys could use that. Again, you could use that to your own advantage. Again, if you want to, and look for potential setups. Like I said, we've caught many trades on the live stream, many trades as well with my VIP students. So it's up to you guys if you want to use that to your own advantage, but you can. And so yeah. Okay, so that's oil. We'll come back to that. Let's look at EURGBP. What happened with EURGBP? Okay, so EURGBP seems like it's still kind of hanging in there. We're still stuck in this consolidation, okay? So we're waiting for a breakout. If we get a breakout, we should see it give us the retest that we want to then continue going down lower. If it breaks below, then I mean, you could do a break of the lows, but I don't know how much pips we're talking. It's not that much, 30 pips. So it's not that much pips, chat. We got my man Pacific Life. Let's go. Welcome. And welcome to all the new members that are just joining us here for the first time. Comment in the chat if it's your first time here. I'm actually going to also just update something here in the live stream, so bear with me here too. By the way, guys, it's insane, but like I'm literally fasting right now, and I'm pushing at about almost 50 hours. So if you guys notice, I'm kind of like more quiet or whatever. I'm just kind of like more relaxed, you know what I mean? So pushing at about 46 hours actually, 46 hours right now. Let's go, 46 hours. Now, why is this good? I mean, it's good. It helps you be disciplined. Right, it just helps you kind of with your discipline overall. It helps with the trading, and of course, first and foremost, I do it mainly for God, right? It's just my way of showing Him how committed I am, and yeah, and our commitment to Him. And if it weren't for God's grace, I wouldn't be where I am, guys. I'll tell you that for sure. He's my number one. We got my man Rashid. We got Collins. What's up, my man? Let's go, bro. We got Rashid. What's your moving average, bro? I use the 50, bro. This is the 50. It's the EMA. Let me just check here. I'm pretty sure it's the EMA. Yeah, 50 EMA. Close 0. Yeah. Hope that helps. Okay, guys, we got a couple more of our members here. Can you look at AUDJPY and GBPCAD? Sure, my man, sure. In fact, AUDJPY was a trade that I was looking at, or in fact, we caught in my during my Asian session. So I was looking at it. To me, it was a little bit more high risk because we had news. So yeah, it was a little bit more higher risk, but ended up going about 60 pips. So we actually caught about, we took our profits about 32 pips. So we took profits about 32 pips, 1.5 risk reward ratio. Again, didn't want to risk too much because of the news that we had. So so yeah, that's pretty much it, chat. I just wanted to play it safe, you know what I mean? So, but either way, that was a 60 pip. I wouldn't say win, but 60 pip. Yeah, essentially, like it went in my direction. Let's put it that way. And when I got in was literally at that candle closure right there, that bullish engulfing right there on the 1 hour. You see it right there. Right there, I got in on a smaller time frame, but yeah, that was my nice entry. So it was really nice. Where do I think it's gonna go now? I'll be honest with you. Right now, so I'm just gonna move this. It was 32. I don't want to move it exactly. It was 32 exactly. I do think that longer term we are looking for it to short. Okay, we're looking to short this. The thing is, I need to see it kind of give us some sort of an exhaustion, some sort of a consolidation from here, because I don't think price is going to. Like, for price to kind of come up, right, go down, like it's not, you know what I mean? Like it went down, then come up, then go down again. I don't think it's going to be the case. So I do think that we may see something like this where we see price kind of like consolidate for a little bit here at these highs, and then we see a push to the downside, right? So similar here, right? You see here we had a strong momentum, consolidate at these highs and come down. So similar here, look at this. Strong momentum, right? Not the same as here, but you get the point. It's bullish momentum. Then what did we have? Consolidation, and then boom, it dropped, right? Obviously, it's going to look cleaner consolidation on the smaller time frame because this is the 4 hour time frame. So we go down to the 1 hour, it'll look something like this, chat, something like this. Look at this. So right here, look at this. So price what? Came down. I'm going to show you exactly what I'm talking about, chat, so pay attention. Price came down, came up, consolidated, created kind of like a double top, lots of wicks, and then boom, went down, right? So something like that. Why did it go down? Well, we were at an area of structure, right? Like guys, pay close attention. Like this is not rocket science, you know what I mean? The thing is once you have a system in place that works, that's where you start seeing results, right? Obviously, I've been trading for 5.5 years, right? So it reaches a point where everything just clicks, right? And you guys are capable. You guys can do it, right? Just put your trust in God first and foremost, right? Put in the work, study every day, right? And you'll see the results. It's that simple. That's literally what helped change the game for me. I put my trust in God first and foremost. I prayed about it. I wanted to do trading for a living. I was working a normal job, whatever. I was working a 9-to-5 job in sales, making cake, and I decided to go all in on this, and this paid, right? But it's literally taking that leap of faith and practicing over and over and over and over and over and over until you actually get it, right? But look at this. What happened? Price came up. But again, what happened? Price came up, then consolidated at this area, up and down, created kind of like a double top, and then we saw the rejection back down. So this similar move that we see here is what I'm anticipating for price currently for AUDJPY. So if we kind of move over here, I do think that either one or two things. It could either reject these highs. So there's two areas that I'm possibly looking at. Where it's currently at right now, this area here, we're probably going to see consolidation. Okay. We're going to get the consolidation most likely around this area here. Price is just going to consolidate for a bit, whatever. And either one or two things. It's going to come up, grab liquidity, and then go down, okay? Or it's probably going to consolidate and then just go down. So no liquidity grab, nothing like that. It's going to consolidate, go down, and just kind of do something like this and give us a nice continuation to the downside. There's a higher probability, again, there's no 100%, but there's a higher probability that this will happen, right? And this is how we're able to catch these opportunities, right? Because we understand the market sentiment, we understand what we're looking at in the markets, right? But yeah, that's what I see overall, chat. We're at 37 people here live with us. Welcome, guys, to all the new members that are here for the first time. We got Ross, let's go. Congrats, Pedro. I do keto fasting. Nice, bro. Nice. Awesome, man. So we're in the same boat, bro. Literally, we just got into this whole thing called like MCT oil as well, too. Wifey and my mother-in-law kind of showed us about that. So we're starting to take that as well, too, when we break our fast, because it's like a healthy fat. But yeah, right now we're at 49 hours fast, guys. It's insane. I'm not going to lie to you guys. Sometimes like I feel crazy, but I know that also the benefits of like the healing benefits are insane. So that's why we're doing it. We got my man Rashid. By the way, you have a nice trading setup. Keep it up, bro. Good luck with the fasting. Cheers. Thank you, bro. Appreciate it, Rashid. Thank you, my man. I'm sure you've probably seen it from my reflections. I don't think it's still there, but yeah, I have a decent setup. Or actually, I have shared it online on social. I have actually shared it on social media too. Guys, by the way, if you enjoy the streams, drop a like in the chat. Drop a like on the stream, guys. I really appreciate the love. Oh, also, by the way, guys, for all the new members that are just joining us for the first time, comment in the chat. And also follow me on my new Instagram. I do giveaways on there, and you don't want to miss out on that as well, too. So follow me on my new Instagram. The link to follow me on my Instagram is in the video description below. Or you can just type it up. My username is at the top of the live stream. We got Tony. That's amazing, bro. Fasting, it's best for health purposes. And as you said, spiritual as well for being consistent in prayers. You got it. You got it, my man. 100%. 100%. God first, always, always. And it is really healthy as well. I think my man asked for GBPCAD as well, so we'll take a look at GBPCAD. I hope that answered your question, my man. Let's see here. So GBPCAD, my man, I'm definitely looking for shorts. That's kind of my overall bias. The only thing is I would just be careful just because we're still stuck in this range. So I would just wait for a break of the lows, but definitely looking at potential shorts soon. But just to keep it more clean, I would say just wait for it to actually break the lows. So I would say just wait for price to come here, give us a strong momentum, retest. If we get a rejection from this area, then we're looking for sells for sure. So I would say I'm going to set an alert because this actually looks pretty decent, GBPCAD. So I'm going to set an alert there. Perfect. And yeah, this will be looking pretty good for sells. We do have some CAD news though, so that this might give us the push that we're looking for. Yeah, that's what I'm looking at here for GBPCAD. All right. So as you guys can see, the bearish pressure is starting to kick in. We'll have to wait and see. Probably London session will give it its push. We could definitely see it come back down. We got USDJPY buys, GJ. Let's take a look at that. Let's take a look at USDJPY, my man. And then we'll go from there. I have this somewhere here. So again, USDJPY, look at this. So I wasn't personally, again, I don't take this trade or whatever, but the direction, I was telling you guys, hey, you know what, price is probably gonna come up. I think this was from yesterday's live stream, hence that's why I showed you a potential setup. And check this out, like this would have actually been pretty decent, guys. Yeah, this makes sense that it was something from yesterday's live stream, because if you look at this and I move this on the side, look at this. My analysis was like that price pulled down and then to that area and then go up, and literally price did exactly as expected. Look at this, price pulled down, there was a lot of liquidity here though, a lot of liquidity grabs here at 10 a.m. so a lot of news, and then look for buys. So I would have approached this a little bit different. I would say I probably would have looked for buys at this liquidity grab, probably on the smaller time frames. But overall, yes, I do think it's probably going to come up, because my overall target area is for price to come up to these highs. So definitely looking at price to come up to these highs and then short it. We got Collins, bro, still on Rocket 21 5K account. You're on the 5K account? Or I'm not sure what you're saying there, man. Okay, let's go. We've got Natured. Can't read your comment, man. Sorry. We got Ical here. Hey, Pedro, glad to be here. Happy to have you here, bro. Appreciate you. Okay, let's take a look at GJ. We're gonna take a look at GJ here. So GJ, if we look at it from the daily perspective, we were seeing if this daily was actually gonna close below. It did kind of close below these lows, but it is still respecting this daily area. So to me, to be honest with you, I'm not looking for any shorts. I said if it breaks below, so it didn't break below as strong as I'd like it to. So you could see price is literally starting to reject this area, which is kind of good. So we actually have a bullish engulfing here on the 4 hour. So I think GJ is probably going to continue to go higher, to be honest. So I think GJ, we could probably see GJ even come up to these highs at about 186,400. That's kind of my area here. And then maybe for tomorrow, we might see shorting opportunities. Again, let me clear the chart so you guys can see it better. I am looking for GJ to buy up right now, and then looking to short GJ once it comes up to around, like I said, 186,400, kind of around this range area here. That's kind of where I'm anticipating GJ to short. So I'll probably look for shorts around this area. Not looking to buy right now at this point. Like if I would have looked at it earlier, maybe I would have got in around here, but it is what it is. I'm not really interested at trading this right now. We got Collins, yeah, 5K account. That's amazing, my man. That's amazing, bro. Happy for you. Or I guess you were the one that started off Rocket 21 then, I guess? Because I had someone, they're like, yo, I just started or whatever. So it might have been you, bro. But either way, like, congratulations, bro. Congratulations. They're great. With Rocket 21, my wife is funded 200K. I'm funded about 300K. I have a 200K and I have a 100K account separate. I'm looking to scale it up. God willing. Obviously, I put everything in God's hands first, so it's not in my hands, it's in his hands. But yeah, that's my plan. So I recommend Rocket 21. Again, I have no affiliation with them at all. But other than that, like I said, I have an account with them. I do recommend them. I do have a link there that's an affiliate link through my dashboard, but I don't have any partnership with them or whatever. So like they're good, no complaints so far. What else? Yeah, that's pretty much, I think I've got everyone. What do we got? Who's better trader than you and your wife? That's a good one, bro. I think she wins this one. I'll be honest. She wins this one. She's pretty good. She helps me a lot with my psychology. So yeah, I'll tell you something, guys. I will admit it. Like, and there's no shame, of course, at all. I think women are better traders than men in certain aspects of psychology. They have a really good sense of like thinking twice before they enter into something, which is good, especially once they figure it out, right? With me, I'm a little bit more impulsive in that sense. And then over the years, right, because I've been in the industry for a while, over the years, I've hunkered down on my psychology. I've been able to kind of like control my emotions, you know what I mean? But yeah, that's pretty much it. Chat, drop some likes in the chat if you're enjoying the stream so far, guys. Like I said, we're live every single day. I really do appreciate it. It does help the algorithm as well. And that way, honestly, guys, it just motivates me to come on more and create more content like this for you guys. Okay, we got Damon Walsh. She helping the stream to run through us with some analysis sometime. Yeah. She's not really a camera girl, like, you know what I mean, but like, you know what I mean, but yeah, like I could definitely. She's a little shy, but you guys will notice like sometimes in like some of the videos I do and stuff like that, like lifestyle videos. That's why I said like follow me on Instagram, because like you guys will follow, like we travel, like when we travel a lot, I like to kind of like do like reels and stuff like that. We just you guys will see obviously she talks. We did a couple of videos, but she's not really a camera person. Okay, let's go. We got maybe in the future we'll do something. We'll do something for sure. We got Juan Sebastián. Let's go. Perdón la interrupción. ¿Puedes decirme qué piensas del Bracket 21 en español? Me gustaría conocerte en persona. Estoy en Toronto. Tengo mucho respeto hacia ti y me has ayudado mucho. Juan, I appreciate it, bro. Honestamente, and sorry, I'm just gonna say it in Spanish here quickly, and I'll translate what I'm saying, guys, just so that, you know what I mean, it's just probably easier for him. I'm not sure if he speaks English or not, but either way. Yeah, bro, like for sure, like I'm thinking of doing probably like a meetup, because you're not the only one that's actually in Toronto area as well. Obviously, I'm from the city. For those that know, I'm in Canada, obviously. I'm in the GTA, Greater Toronto area. But yeah, I'm thinking in the future probably I will do a meetup. We'll do something like that. Now, if you're looking for something like one-on-one, like I don't do one-on-one in person. I do Zoom calls, one-on-one with my students. That if they're interested in that, and maybe even in person, like it wouldn't make sense for me like to drive and stuff like that, because again, it's more to help you guys. Like, you know what I mean? If anyone wants to learn from me, it's more to help you guys. But I'm not really. My schedule is tight. Like just from literally creating video content, I'm super busy. It just doesn't make sense for me, you know what I mean? But I know I want to give back to you guys. I know some of you guys want to learn from me and stuff like that. If that's what you want to do, si eso es lo que tú quieres, un ejemplo, tú quieres que yo te ayude con el one-on-one, si quieres me puedes mandar un mensaje por Telegram, yo te puedo ayudar con mucho gusto, te puedo ayudar. Y hablando en persona, como te digo, no hago meetups ni nada así todavía, pero sí estoy planeando tal vez hacer un meetup en persona. Posiblemente, no sé, tal vez el 2024, tal vez en el verano, me gustaría, and I'll probably do a meetup with you guys in Toronto, and then probably do a meetup somewhere else, maybe Mexico, maybe Toronto, maybe Florida, we'll see. We'll probably do something, we'll plan something out, but that's in the works for sure, my man. Obviously, it's hard because my time's very limited, right? And my focus after, like, I do my trades, I focus on my YouTube channel, which is for you guys, the video content, all that type of stuff. And VIP as well, which is like the other side of things that I also focus on, because I treat it as it's a real business that I serve you guys, right? My job is to serve you guys as well, right? So, and help the community and help the guys. So, yeah. Let's go. What do we got? We got Colin. So, bro, when you pass their daily profit, you move on to the next challenge, then you get funded. Yeah. So, it depends which one you got, my man. So, if you got the 5K, I don't know which one you got. So it really depends. If you got the what's it called, if you got the Apollo 11, which is their one-step challenge, yes, you do the challenge, you pass it, then you move on right away. Once you pass the date, like the target profit that they're wanting, then you're funded. But if you did a two-step challenge, which I think it's called, I forget what is it called? The two-step challenge? I forget.
Apollo.
No, that's the one-step.
Sorry.
It's okay. I forget what there's two. If you do the two-step one, if you selected the two-step one, then you have to do. So you pass the first phase. Once you reach the profit target, then you pass on to second phase. Right? Or no, it's Rocket 21 challenge. Apollo would be the one-step challenge. Yeah. So it'd be, if you did a normal Rocket 21 challenge, it would just be 2 steps. So once you pass the first challenge and you reach the profit target, you move on to step 2, which is phase 2. Then the target goes down from, I think, 8% down to 5%. So then you only need to make whatever that is for your 5K account. And then from there, you move on to getting funded. We got Damon, Elena. Have you ever been to Australia, bro? Heaps of Latinos here. Really good vibe. Hey, bro. No, I haven't. I do have 2 friends that actually moved there. One of them actually came back and moved to Germany, which was super random. But he lived there for like 4 years. I think it was just tough because of the distance, but I'd love to go to Australia. My wife and I would both love to go to Australia one day. So yeah, that's definitely in the books. That's definitely in the bucket list. For sure, my man. That's something that I would like to get to know Australia. I heard it's beautiful there and it's nice weather and all that stuff. So definitely in the works. It just sucks that it's far away from everything. Because like even like me, I'm the type of spontaneous person that would be like, yo, I'd go to Australia. It's very similar to Canada. It's nice weather. You know what I mean? All this type of stuff. But the problem is, it's just like if you move there, you're so far away from all the rest of your family, right? Whole family's in, you know, the other side of the continent, essentially, right? So that's the only downside. Okay, so chat. Like I said, GJ, we're looking at GJ probably buys, or sorry, GJ's probably going to buy up, but then I'm probably going to be shorting GJ, to be frank with you guys. So I'm probably gonna look to short GJ. These are my kind of two areas. Why did I have this area? I just want to figure out. Okay, I had this area here. Yeah, so this is my first area that I'm looking to short, and then if it passes through it, this is my second area that I'm looking to short. All right, guys. I hope you guys are understanding that as well. Collins, thanks, bro. Appreciate it. No problem, man. Anytime. Anytime. And by the way, if you guys are looking to start your Rocket 21 challenge as well, like I said, I'm not affiliated with them at all. I just found them. The founders are Spanish, so I really like that. Like, I mean, they're just Spanish people like myself. Really solid company. They're top number 6 right now in all of the prop firms. No issues with overall like anything, payments, withdrawals. You check the what's it called, Trustpilot. If you check Trustpilot, they have really good reviews. I'm huge on reviews, guys. Go to Trustpilot, put Rocket 21, and look at the reviews. That'll tell you everything. That's what I do. Like literally, we're looking at like going back to Mexico again. We really like it because literally, like, I have a really close friend of mine that lives there, but we're thinking of going again. We pretty much go every year, to be honest, but we're thinking of going again, and I always look at the reviews of the hotels, the resorts and stuff, right? So it's really important to kind of look what you're getting yourself into. What was I gonna say? Yeah. Oh, I was gonna say, if you're gonna start the challenge, or if you're looking to start a challenge, I do have a discount code if you use my link, so check that out. There's a discount code with my link as well, so that's the link, and then you can get started with that. Did you discuss already EU in a while ago? I think I did, my man. I think I did, probably at the beginning of the stream, but I don't have no problem checking it over again. Yeah, I think I did, yeah. So you can see here clearly, at the beginning of the stream, I explained this. So basically, anticipating a price to come back up to these highs. I wouldn't be shorting here at all. The fact that we're just holding this support area, we're looking for shorts here, so I would say this is my zone that I want to short EURUSD. And this will be the last short, in the sense that I'm anticipating it to come to these lows and that's it. And then we might start looking for buys at this area down here. We're going to start looking for buys once price comes down to these lows here. If and then price comes down to these lows, right? It's all about probabilities, right? Also, guys, if you guys are new for the first time, guys, let me know in the chat. Let me know where you're joining us from, guys. Let's have a conversation. But yeah, it's going to be looking juicy, guys. Like, if I short here EURUSD, it's going to look proper. Yeah, it's going to be looking nice, like really, really nice. So this is kind of what my setup's going to look like. Probably move this a little bit more closer here because I don't think it's going to take that long to get to that point. Probably, like I said, London will probably push it up. We'll have to wait and see. I'll set an alert too. I would do like a 30 or a 25 pip stop, and target the lows. My first TP1 would be at these lows here, chat. These lows right here, 53 pips, and then I'll target this second area about 85 pips or so. So I'm gonna set an alert, chat, and we're gonna set this in here. There we are, chat. So this is what I'm looking at for USD. Take your notes if you want. Again, and if you guys want to take my exact entries when I enter myself and everything, join my VIP inner circle. The link is in the video description below for that. Look at that. Nice. We got a Cal in the house. Thank you. No problem, man. Anytime. We got Tony. What are your thoughts on UJ? I think I already went over that, my man. But UJ, honestly, I think I was looking for it to pull back to a zone or something like that. I'm not looking for buy specific. I'm looking for it to pull back possibly to this zone, and then I'll probably short it at this zone here. But we'll have to wait and see though. Not overly confident on this pair specifically because we could see a breakout. We could see it push up to the upside. We kind of failed to create a new lower low. So we could actually, there's two scenarios here. It could push up to this area. If we don't reject this area, we're probably going to push up, retest, and then we'll look for buys. Right, so those are the two scenarios here, chat. Two scenarios here for USDJPY, but we need to first come to this area over here. This area first. Once we see a reaction to this area, then we'll go from there. We'll see what happens. I'll keep you guys updated as per usual. So far, EURUSD, I'm really liking. This is looking clean, chat. I'm definitely going to be updating you guys as well. My VIP students are going to be top priority once I let them know once I enter. I'll let them know as well. I'll let you guys know of anything as well too. Chat, look at this. Prices, oh my, okay, that's it. You know what? I'm going to drop the mic. That's it, guys. I'm going to walk away. Look at this, guys. I told you guys literally from yesterday, price is going to push down, pull back, and then come back down, guys. Literally. You can't make this stuff up, guys. You just can't make this stuff up. Like, literally, price is doing exactly as expected. I'm done. I'm done. I'm not looking at the charts anymore. Welcome to all the new members as well, guys. If it's your first time here, welcome to the family, guys. Excited to have you guys here. Drop a fire in the chat or even comment below, guys, in the chat if you're new. Welcome, welcome, guys. Excited to have you guys here. Excited to have you all here, guys. Welcome, welcome. Hey, we got my man Chief in the house. Let's go, bro. Let's go, my man. Guys, like I said, welcome to everyone that's just tuning in. Just waiting for the charts to load up, guys. That's all it really is. We just got to be patient. So we got this nice pullback. Now here's the deal. I do think that price is going to range here for a bit. So just be patient. It's probably going to range here for a bit, and then we'll see it probably fall off. If it respects that area and we see price reject it, we should see it run down. But I'll keep you guys updated with that as well. And that would be AUDUSD. Potential AUDUSD sells. The reason why I say that as well, chat, is because we need to wait and see what price does, right? If you start, oh, okay, I'm going to sell here because it's a previous level support resistance. No, because the market could do anything. The market could just keep going up, right? It could just be taking a little bit of a break and then keep going higher, right? So we have to be diligent with that, chat. You know what I mean? We have to know why we're looking at certain stuff in the markets, right? All right, guys. So yeah, that's what I'm seeing here for AUDUSD. I do think it's probably going to, like I said, there's two scenarios here, guys, right? The scenario is it could either just range here or continue to go higher, right? So that's why we just wait. If it starts going down, great. But personally, I'm just sticking to my plan, and my trading plan just tells me to wait, right? And yeah, that's pretty much it for that. We got my man Collins, EURGBP. Let's take a look at it, my man. EURGBP. I think we already kind of went over it here, EURGBP, but I'll go over it again here for you. So, looking at EURGBP to probably kind of break the lows, just kind of based off of what it's looking at, it's kind of stuck in this range. There's a higher probability it could break the lows, but it's been kind of stuck here in this range for quite some time. So we'll have to wait and see what plan it has, what direction it wants to go. I think it's probably going to break the lows and come down lower, probably to this lower end here. The problem is that look how many pips. It's only 32 pips. So I mean, that's not bad. Like, I mean, it's still not bad, but personally, I would say I would just like to see a closure below these lows, and then we probably look for shorts, and then you do like nice tight stop loss and kind of go from there. The only reason why I wouldn't take it now is because we'd just be stuck waiting. You know, you don't want that, right? So I would say, hey, once we get a break of the lows, just wait for price to kind of do its thing. Probably retest the highs before it goes down lower, and then kind of target these lows here. That's not bad. 2.3 risk reward ratio. Look at this. Look at this, chat. 2.3 risk reward ratio. You're only risking 13. Let's do 14 pips, and you're targeting 31 pips. Quick in and out. Let it do its thing, and that's it. And I do think that that's what's gonna happen. I was anticipating it to pull back, but the pressure just looks like the bearish pressure is pretty strong. So we probably are going to end up going to the downside directly, right? So that's what I think is gonna happen. All right, I hope that helps, guys. And again, let me just clear the chat and start fresh again, just so it looks cleaner. I'm gonna delete this alert. Let's go up to the daily here for a second, just to understand kind of where we're at. So again, looking very bearish, right? We were anticipating a pullback. That's why I said it's probably gonna pull back maybe to this area, not even all the way up here, but it's looking so bearish that I think it is actually rejecting this area here, right? So it is, oh shoot, that's horrible. It is reacting to this area here, chat. It's reacting nicely to this area here, and we're probably going to target down to around these lows over here, chat. So yeah, that's what I think is going to happen. We might just be stuck in this consolidation here, right? So if we go down to the 4-hour time frame, we are rejecting it nicely. There's a higher probability, especially once we break these lows. We could definitely have a nice shorting opportunity. Again, this is kind of my overall target area. Sorry, my overall area that I'm looking for price to break below. Once we get a break of the lows, I'm going to set an alert here if you want, because this could be actually a decent setup. So I'm not going to lie. So we'll see if we break the lows. What do we got here? This is the 4-hour time frame. Again, we're not going to wait for the 4-hour to close below, but at least if we get like the 1 hour to close below. But do you see how it's holding it? Like the momentum is not strong. Do you see how it's just stuck there? This is what I'm talking about, right? The momentum's not strong enough. It's just kind of sitting there. It's kind of whatever, sluggy, whatever, right? So we might see a pullback here before it goes down lower. So we might see price do something like this where it might come back up. Then we get another rejection here from these highs, and then we'll probably see it come back down, right? If that's the case, then again, right, I'd still want a break of the lows. I still don't want otherwise, because if I start looking for shorts here, I'm probably going to be stuck in this range, right? So I don't want that. So I'd rather wait for the break of the lows, and then we short it from here. Kind of at my alert, set my stop, my take profit, my stop loss. I could probably get away with a 10 pip stop loss, but just to be safe, we could do a 15 pip stop loss, and we target the lows right over here, which would be about 25 pips. In fact, because the risk reward ratio is not that good here, I would even say just honestly, just put at 10 pips. Like, you don't need to risk that much. All we do here, we risk 10 pips and you target 25 pips. And like I said, most likely once we get a break of these lows, it's most likely going to come down to this area here, which is about 25 pips, chat. So again, solid setup. I'm going to wait, I have my alert there. And yeah, this is looking pretty good too. But most likely it's going to pull back from here. So keep this in mind too, chat. Right? It's important to keep this in mind that I'm showing you what could potentially happen, so that when it does happen, you guys could see that, yeah, okay, Pedro did cover this. We got Nature Love, or actually Cal, sorry, and then we're going to look at Nature Love as well. AUDUSD. In AUDUSD, if it goes up, what level will it go up to? Let's go up, my man. And then Nature Love, don't worry, we're gonna take a look at gold for you, okay, in a second. AUDUSD, I swear I had it here. Just give me one sec. So yeah, so if AUDUSD were to go up, like I said, I don't think it is, but if it were to go up, I think it would just push up to maybe these highs up here and then grab some liquidity during London session or something, or like even like during New York open. We might see AUDUSD gain some volume here, or even London session. We might see push up to these highs and then give us a push down. So that's why I wouldn't sell here. I would sell up here, right? Give me one sec. Let me just clear it off because it looks messy, and then we're gonna excuse me guys, sorry, my allergies are killing me. Okay, so let's just kind of look at the higher time frames first. So like I said, there's still some decent room. It is kind of holding off at the support area, but I do still feel that we could still sell off. We had a nice kind of double top pattern formation here. I do think that is probably going to come up to this area over here, AUDUSD, and then we can excuse me, look for potential shorts. So that's why I'm saying it still has a little bit more room to the upside. So I do strongly feel that's the case. If that's the case here, we want to kind of just mark this off or highlight this as best as we can, and then go down to the 1 hour time frame. Like I said, look at this, we got a doji indecision. However, I do strongly feel it's going to come up to these highs. This is kind of my better short opportunity area here. I'm going to set my targets here at these highs. In this case, so on the 1 hour time frame, so in this case, I would say a 20 pip stop loss is fine. Yeah, 20 pips. Let's do 20 pips, and then let's see. Excuse me, guys. Let's look at the news here. What's going on? Australia finds support. Bounce surge on rate cuts bets. Yeah, so we had, obviously this was AUDUSD strength here. So I would definitely target, like my TP1 would be here, 30 pips. TP2 would be down here, which is about 55 pips. So that's what I'm looking at overall, chat. 55 pips. I'm going to set my alert at these highs here. Okay, I'm going to set my alert. And for those that are wondering, I'm going to tell you exactly what area here. So my alert is at 0.65984. Okay, that's where I have my alert. Again, 0.65984. And yeah, that's pretty much it on that end. In fact, I'm going to actually put the other one here. So I'll show you, I do think it's probably going to come up, grab liquidity, and go down further. And EURUSD is looking like that too. I have my alerts, perfect. This is all my top watch list, perfect. GJ, I do think it's gonna come up, but I'm not really liking GJ. Reason being is because of all this busyness here, guys. You see that, chat? It's too much, it's too busy, right? So it's not gonna be a clean move. It's gonna be like choppy. It's gonna be back and forth, right? Too much areas that price is gonna stumble upon. So I'm probably just gonna sit on the sidelines for that. All right, so we're gonna take a look at gold for Nature Love. Let's go. Let's take a look at gold now. All right, Nature Love. So here's the deal. So here's what I think is gonna happen. Definitely anticipating gold to come up a little bit higher before it goes down lower. So give me 1 sec, chat. 1 sec. All right, chat, we're at 43 likes. Let's get it to 50 likes, chat. If you guys are enjoying the streams and you want me to stay on here with you guys, and you want me to continue to come on, honestly, give it a thumbs up. Also, if you're new to the chat, come say hi. Don't be shy, guys. Comment in the chat below. But yeah, that's pretty much all I wanted to say. All right, guys, awesome. So just gonna read here through the comments. We got Ranjith, hi, Gold. So yeah, like gold, here's what I'm telling you guys. I'm gonna tell you this. I'm gonna leave this with you guys. So I do think that gold's probably gonna come to this area over here. And some people are already looking to short gold. I wouldn't short gold. I would wait for London because most likely London's gonna grab some liquidity. We'll probably see something like this where gold's gonna come up to these highs, grab some liquidity, and then come down lower. So I would personally just wait and just be patient, chat. Definitely be patient. But again, the more you come to the live streams, the more you're going to catch trades for free. But where I send all of my trades, my exact entries, my stop loss, when I'm taking profits, when I'm all this type of stuff is in my VIP inner circle. My VIP students are the ones that, number one, they know first thing when I enter a trade, when I exit a trade, all that type of stuff. So that is available down below. But yeah, this is kind of what I'm anticipating. That's my kind of outlook, if you're wondering, essentially. So again, this is kind of the main area I want it to respect, but most likely it's probably going to come up a little bit higher, grab the liquidity, and then come down lower, right? And this probably will be pre-London, and even London session. I wouldn't even be surprised if it actually comes to these highs too. So just kind of be mindful of that. I wouldn't even be surprised if it actually comes to these highs. So just kind of be careful. Right now, I'm not looking to short anything yet for gold. So I'm going to be patient, wait for probably, I'm not going to trade London tonight. I traded London yesterday. Probably going to do New York with you guys. So I'm going to be live with you guys. So make sure that you are subscribed, but also make sure your notifications are turned on because I will be live tomorrow in the morning. We got Damon here. Do you two live off of your funded accounts? Yes, literally. Like literally off of our accounts. That's it. Like we literally live off of trading. There's no other income. My YouTube doesn't give me enough. I only make like $60 a month right now. Barely even covers like coffee, to be honest. I'm not trying to exaggerate, but it just here in Canada it's ridiculously expensive. So, but yeah, no, yeah, that's literally it. But thankful, like God is good. Honestly, the funded accounts is what really, when I discovered it just recently, which was this year, that gave me the hope. And in fact, I quit my job in July, and I think my wife quit what, a month later? August, September. So she quit in August, September, and I quit around July. So again, it was just literally it gave me that hope, you know what I mean? Once I was like, wow, I can't believe this. Like, you know what I mean? Like I could leverage this money instead of me because before when I was trading my own capital, like I'll be frank with you guys, like I was in my office because I had a nice office job. It was a good job. Like I was comfortable. I was really comfortable. But it was like, I was literally trading with an account that was smaller, right? And so my profits were like, I was doing 1 to 2 lots. So I was making maybe like a week, maybe I was making like maybe anywhere between $1,000 to $2,000 a week. Sometimes it would be like on the losing streaks, I would be like, hey, I'm only up $600, I'm only up $800, right? So it was just like, hey, I made an X amount, but this week was kind of crappy, this whatever. But it was overall it was profitable, right? But it was just more like a part-time income because I didn't really put all my energy towards it. And that's what I think happened, is that I was at my job for so long, for over 5 years, comfortable, and I was always doing trading, and I was practicing, looking at the charts, going over, back testing, taking trades, doing all this type of stuff. But I didn't really focus my full energy on it. And so that's why now that I focus my full energy, and then I also had the opportunity to have a funded account, and I have my own account with a much larger leverage. Like I have a 200K account and a 100K account. This is where like things started changing up, and I'm like, wait, I can take the exact same trade. I can risk the same amount and make almost 10 times more than what I was making, like $600 here. Now I can make 3K in a day. You know what I mean? So it's like, it's insane how things can change, for sure. And I think one of the biggest catalysts to that was obviously putting it in God's hands and praying about it first and foremost, because I prayed about it for so long. I wanted to do trading full time. I wanted to do YouTube full time as well, which YouTube, I'm not getting full time income from it, obviously, like I told you guys. But I do this for a living, and I do it for you guys, honestly. And the fact that I get messages from you guys every day, I think it's an amazing feeling, being able to create a community like this, right? So it's worth it. It's definitely worth it. Yeah, that was the biggest thing. So the prop firms was huge. Definitely changed my life, for sure, in trading. Let's go. We got Mr. 1102. We got nice gold trade. Funny, I woke up after NYC and I saw the tail end of that move. Took it from 2020 to 208. I knew it was going to respect 2008. Yeah, 100%, bro. It's just like to the T. I was looking at like literally at that 2005, 2008 range. And yeah, it was insane. But overall target for me was 2016. I think I had it already. My original target, 2016. I think I had it. Where was it? It's on my other chart. It's like around here where the body closed. But so yeah, like I said, that's my explanation over there, chat. If you guys are wondering as to why I'm not looking to short yet, I'm not looking to short gold just yet. I'm waiting. Okay. We got a question here. Why did you take EURUSD early? So EURUSD, one of the things that I saw, if you're wondering why I took it early, was because we got the first rejection. So the fact that I had this 1 hour closure that was bearish with no top wick. Again, I'm sharing some sauce here, guys. This indicated to me reversal, right? So the fact that I saw this here gave me so much more confidence for me to short this, right? And so then we saw it continue to fall. Obviously, first target area was this area over here. And then obviously price ended up going further. And I think if I look at the time here, price then pulled back up to then continue its move to the downside. So that was number one. Not only that too, but also what gave me the confidence to take it earlier, because I was anticipating EURUSD to pull back higher. I explained this yesterday in the chat, or on the live stream, sorry. I was anticipating EURUSD to maybe come back up to these highs, grab some more liquidity. But like I said, when I noticed that price action was starting, the momentum was starting to die off, like the bullish momentum, I then said, okay, you know what? Most likely price is going to give me some sort of a price action like pattern, some sort of a double top, or even just kind of like the bulls were starting to lose their momentum. So then it gave me that bearish, once I got that hanging man there on the 1 hour time frame, that hanging man indicated to me it reversal. Then I had this bullish bearish engulfing candle, and that was a straight giveaway for me. At that point, I was like, you know what? It could still come up, but at that point, it's definitely a short. So that's why I took a short, especially at this major key level. So that's why I looked to enter earlier on EURUSD. We got my man Damon here. Damon, that's awesome motivation. I've blown a few accounts, and it messes up with your psychology so hard. Trying to lower my lot sizes and focus on quality trades. Damon, bro, that's literally it, bro. That's literally the simple answer to your question. You just got to keep it simple, focus on quality setups, don't rush the process. And yeah, that's pretty much it. And let me ask you actually a question. Are you using your own capital, and how big is your capital, if you don't mind me asking? How big is your capital, and are you using your own account? I'm kind of curious, that's all. Because I might be able to give you a tip. And then we got M Limit. How did you get funded account because of your experience? Yes, so anyone can do it as long as you have experience in trading. As long as you feel confident and you have a strategy that works, but not just the win rate matters, but also applying, like having the right psychology, having the right mindset, managing the risk. So it's happened, guys. Like I want you to know that losses are part of the game, number one. Number two, it's happened that also you know, I used to allow my emotions a lot, where I was just, oh frick, it's going up, so I get in on buys and I'm like, I don't want to miss the move, and in reality it was just a huge impulse, right? Only to come back down lower and grab some liquidity. So you know, your psychology is massive. It's huge. Once you kind of start realizing that, and you're like, okay, whatever, I missed the move, it is what it is, I'm on to the next, right? It really makes a huge difference. Okay, we got the Thado here. I'm using on my $2 account. Nice. I wouldn't recommend that, but yeah, that's not a lot, my man, but it is what it is. I would always recommend in general is to literally have at least, guys, 500 bucks at least. I know it's money, but you need something to start with, you know what I mean? So that would be my best advice. At least start with 500 bucks. 100 bucks to me, again, you're playing like it will mess up with your psychology, because you're gonna see people making an X amount of money and you're gonna be only making $2-3 profit from a $100 account, right? If you're lucky, right? Because you got to do a lower lot size. You don't want to blow that account. You don't want to be over leveraging a $100 account. So if you do a $500 account, you're still gonna not be making massive amounts of profits, but you could be making $10 a day, $20 a day, right? And that's where people go wrong, is they mess up their psychology by doing a smaller account, over leveraging the smaller account, trying to make bigger profits, and then you just blow the account. So it's not worth it, guys. It's definitely not worth it. Okay, we got Damon here, just doing evaluations at the moment, using 0.5% risk, but my win ratio is low. I think it was trying to scalp too much. How many trades do you take a day, my man? Let me ask you that question. But yeah, okay, that's good. Your risk is not bad. 0.5, I like that. Okay, so what do we got here? We got M limit. Let's go. Because of good management, there are many who still have huge profits, long terms, and even with a 60% win ratio, win rate, 100%. It doesn't matter what your it doesn't matter if your strategy only has like a 50% or 60% win rate. I've heard that before, where literally like as long as you manage your risk and you're not like entering with massive lots, you're gonna kill it. You know what I mean? You're gonna do well. Let's go. We got Ecal in the house. We got Tony. Let's go. Facts. It's going to have you gambling. We got Thado here, bro. That's like 10K. I'm not sure what you're talking about, man. We got Sheaf. I got my alert at EURGBP. Did we retest well? Let's take a look at EURGBP, my man. Okay, so you probably set an alert to get a break of the lows. My alert's a little bit lower, my man. I have it lower, kind of like around this bottom end area here. Not at the body, but a little bit lower. So I would just wait. Like, I wouldn't buy or sell. I just wait. There's no volume right now, so just give it time. Give it time. Mr. 1102, I use the live account. It's better for my psychology. There you go. There you go. You know, at the end of the day, guys, I will advise something too. Every trader is different too. So keep that in mind. Like, there's no right or wrong way of trading. Everyone has their own edge. They find their own edge. Like, there's people that trade divergences. There's people that trade support resistance. There's people that trade RSIs. Like, I literally have this RSI and I was just testing it out. Like, I don't trade with the RSI. It was literally there and I just double clicked. I'm like, oh, I literally like just realized I had it. But sometimes I look at it. I'm just playing with it. I'm like, oh, okay, you know. But I don't fully base my analogy on that. You know what I mean? My analysis. I have my own trading plan. I stick with my trading plan and that's it. You know what I mean? In and out of the markets, that's it. Right? So... All right, chat. Literally, guys, so close. Literally at 48 hours fasting, guys. 48. Let's go. We're so close. We're so close, chat. We got my man Thado, like $500 USD is like 10K this side, which is I'm only 16 trying to grind. Oh, okay, my man. That's fine, man. Like the fact that you're 16, that's a good way to start off, man. You're young, right? So yeah, you have so much ahead of you, so much potential to grow, to learn. So just keep at it, man. You're on the right track. I wish I would have learned trading when I was 16. Frick, man, I'd be like a multi-millionaire. You know what I mean? But I'm thankful that I still learned it, and I started 5 years ago when I was, 5 years ago? I'm 29 right now. So about like 21. You know what I mean? Sorry, no, 21. Sorry, I'm saying 24. You know what I mean? So it's like, I'm thankful because it's all a process. It's all kind of like step by step. You know what I mean? One second here, team. I'm just gonna look here and see if we can find any opportunities here, chat. Alright guys, I'm just looking here on my screens and everything. Alright. So yeah, I traded London yesterday. Also was able to trade with my VIP students. So I was doing the live during London, but then after my internet cut off, so I was just like, whatever, I'll just focus with catching the trade and focusing on gold. Especially gold was really a lot of volume kicked in during London Open, so I really wanted to stay focused instead of kind of being a little bit distracted and stuff. So that's why yesterday, and that's why hence this morning, guys, I didn't show up to the stream because I was so exhausted like trading on London. But the good thing is I'll always tell you guys ahead. So I'll tell you guys the stream the night before, like right now. I'll tell you guys if I trade London, and then I'll tell you guys obviously I won't trade the New York because I'm sleeping by then, right? Just because for me trading London session is literally 3 a.m., 4 a.m. So I need to obviously get rest. Welcome to all the new members as well, guys. If it's your first time here, guys, comment in the chat. Also, make sure you are subscribed. Drop a like, guys, if you're enjoying the stream so far. Let's go, let's go. We got M Limit. Do you only trade Forex so you can't trade BTC? No, my man. I trade Bitcoin. I trade Bitcoin as well. The only reason why I stopped trading Bitcoin is because they regulated it here in Canada, which is stupid. I used to trade it in Bybit. I used to trade it on Binance, I think it was. I used to do it with leverage. So I used to trade it. In fact, my story, I originally started trading Bitcoin. That's how I started trading as a whole. I was introduced to Bitcoin first. So yeah. So yeah, of course, I analyze Bitcoin, of course, as well too. Let's go. What do we got? We got Josh Shalak. Let's go, bro. Zero good. Zero is a good fasting app. Yes, it is, my man. I love Zero. It keeps me accountable. It keeps me accountable with my fasting and stuff. And this is, I'm not gonna lie, guys, I'm pushing new limits. Like, this is my first time breaking over 40, almost 50 hours. So this is my first time breaking 50 hours. I think the most I did was 46 hours, I think it was. On my own, 46, but now I'm doing it with my wife, obviously, and we're doing prayer as well, and so it's, just pushing forward, guys, just pushing forward. Let's move it back to gold and see how gold's doing. Okay, so I'm just gonna read through the comments, chat. So bear with me, all right? If I can't respond right away. We got W in the house. Hi Pedro, does gold and GU look like move alike? I haven't really analyzed that, bro. Like, I don't really focus so much on price correlations, to be honest with you. I don't worry about it too much either. We got W. Do you think GU is after it's reaching this resistance? I think so. I think GU and EURUSD move very similar. I don't know if they are correlated in a sense. I've never really paid attention to that, to be honest, because like I said, I don't focus on correlation. But from what I'm looking at, it could be looking very similar to like EURUSD. So yeah, look at this. So yeah, similar, guys. Literally similar to EURUSD. It's pulling back. Definitely looking at potential sells. And again, look, I haven't even looked at this chart, but this was analysis from yesterday. Like literally, price is literally doing exactly what I told you guys. Exact same thing. We got D Deriza. Let's go. I did a 7-day fast last month. Felt great. That's amazing, bro. Man, God bless you, bro. That's amazing. I really look up to that. I look up to you on that. That's amazing. That's next level. That's a goal for me right there. That's a goal for me. And it's so good for you. Like your cells, like I think at 7-day fast, like you're in autophagy or something. Like you're literally killing your old cells, like your bad cells in your body. So that's amazing. It's all like, it's crazy how God created our bodies so uniquely, like everything, like your body can repair yourself from illnesses. Literally, it's just knowing how and what to eat. You know what I mean? It's insane. But yeah, chat, I think this is looking pretty decent for shorts. The only thing I would say for GU is wait for London Open. Reason being is because typical move is that people will look for shorts here, and then you might get stopped out. Like, unless you do a higher stop loss, you do like a 40 pip stop loss. But I wouldn't recommend that. I would do like a 25 pip stop loss, and I would wait for it to come up here, grab some more liquidity at these highs. We go down to the 30-minute time frame. I'd like for price to even tap into probably around this zone here, probably around here, chat. And then we could see a short. And most likely this is gonna happen during London. I guarantee you that. So that's kind of my overall outlook here for price. Then I target these lows. That's about 57 pips. Let's go to the higher time frames. Yeah, so overall first target would be about 57 pips. But I do think it has lots more potential for probably all day tomorrow, around about 100 pips or so. My man Rashid, please give I'm just reading here the comments, guys. Can you tell us if GU sells? No, I'm just telling you here, my man. I'm telling you, you have to wait. Like, don't be impulsive to take a trade, guys. I'm telling you. Right? It's like me getting desperate in a moment, saying, "Oh, I have like 200k. My wife has 200k. I have 300k in capital." You know what I mean? I can make 15k right now if I get in on this. Like, don't think like that. You have to think differently. You know what I mean? I'm trying to help you. I don't want you to think that way, because that's the wrong way. I used to think that way too. You know what I mean? You don't want to be thinking about it like that. We got Rashid. There's also news on GU. Yeah, exactly. So you want to avoid that too. Sorry, guys. I'm just going to read through the comments here. I'm trying to keep up here. Welcome to all the new members as well, guys, if it's your first time here. We got 1102. Once you have a proven winning strategy, the live account is better, in my opinion, especially if it's a large account. You already have to prove your strategy source, so you should be getting it. Exactly. 100%. The end goal, essentially, once you have enough capital, is to even grab whatever you like the payouts that you get, do your own account, and then you can manage it yourself. There's no limitations or nothing like that, so it's much better, obviously, hands down. But it's best to, like I said, if you have something, a proven strategy, best to leverage on the prop firms. Use it as leverage for sure, and then use that money that you make, the profits, to then build your own account. We got Thedo. Let me make clips for you, bro. I already make my own clips, my man. Thank you, though. I appreciate the offer. Tony, yeah, I like Zero. It's great. Helps a lot with tracking fast. Yeah. M limit, but you can't trade it anymore because they regulated it. Yes, so they don't allow. Essentially, what Canada and their rules did is that they banned the platform. So like legally, they can't even operate in Canada. So I can download the app, but then when I create the account, it says you can't trade. You legally can't trade. So it's just horrible. Like I used to be able to trade Bitcoin and leverage Bitcoin. Like right now, I would have leveraged Bitcoin when it was down to like when it dropped around 18K, 19K, when it like peaked a little bit. I was already looking at buys. Like I already was looking at buys. I would have leveraged bought that like crazy. But it is what it is. Like you can't trade it here in Canada. So who knows? It's probably not coming back. It's just stuff that's put in, right? So by the government. So we got M limit. That's crazy. You can't even trade it with a VPN. You can, but they've already threatened certain people that like they'll find out one way or another, and then you can get in huge crap. So I'm kind of nervous to do it. I've kind of like low key wanted to, but these people, it's crazy. Like the government's pretty strict. Pretty like I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna say corrupt, but they are pretty corrupt. They're pretty strict now with their rules and stuff. So I've heard like they find out some way or another. They find out, and there's like a massive like it's against like the law or something. I don't know. Usually like I don't really like pay close attention to these things, but I'm like, it's just insane. It's just insane to me. Emily, you make huge profits, especially now. I know, man. I know, bro. I'd be laughing right now. I'm telling you. I originally started trading Bitcoin. That's how I started overall. But it is what it is. The only thing we can do, or technically the only thing we're technically allowed, is what does it say? Hold on one sec. The only thing we're technically allowed is chat, is just the buy and hold. So you just like through Binance, right? So you grab like Binance and you just buy not Binance, sorry, not Binance, Coinbase. Coinbase is the only one, and then there's like Kraken. Those are the two, Coinbase and Kraken. Those are the ones you can buy and then you hold, and you can't even freaking sell it. In Canada, we can't even sell it. So what you have to do is you have to go to a Bitcoin ATM and then you sell it to ATM machine, then you can withdraw it. So I can't sell my Bitcoin once it reaches an all-time high and then put it into my bank directly. No, I have to first transfer it over to go to a Bitcoin ATM and then transfer it over and then pull out the cash. Like it's just, they just regulated it so much, it's brutal. Yeah, I can hold with the wallet, and that's what I have right now. Like we have our own, we have the ledger. I think we still have the ledger there, right now. Yeah, we have our own ledger. So we have our own ledger where we store our Bitcoin and everything. So yeah, long term I am I'm holding Bitcoin and crypto as a whole. Like we have a couple different in our portfolio, but like leveraging it, like, you know what I mean, trading it is where I enjoyed it, and that's what I did before. But it is what it is. It is what it is, chat. What can you do? Maybe I'll try the VPN, but I would want to do it with someone that knows or tells me, like, gives me a good advice overall, like how to do it properly, because I don't want them to freaking come and knock on my door and be like, yo, you know, because I even heard, like, even when there was protests here in Canada, when they were protesting the government, like they were knocking on doors, like people that protest against the government. So it's kind of scary. Like there's videos, like if you go on YouTube, you'll find it. People knocking on the doors representing the government. And yeah, it's just stuff. So I've really focused on Forex, and I really like Forex, to be honest. I've had a great time trading Forex overall. A little bit of commodities, gold here and there, but yeah. Yeah, M limit, that's at least something. That's the way I see it too. I'm like, at least they let us at least buy and hold. At least. So we got a right here. Welcome to all the new members as well, guys. If it's your first time here, let me know in the chat. Also, guys, let me know where you're tuning in from, like what country you're joining us from. I'm excited to have you guys here, man. Honestly, very happy to have you guys here. Look at this AUDJPY trade, guys. I'm telling you guys, insane, insane. So like I said, I took my 32 pips. I was looking at trailing this, which I should have trailed it, which is literally what my wife was laughing at. She's like, fudge. But it's okay. We would have caught 70 pips. It is what it is. And usually I do trail. But we had, at the time, I was like, we're planning a trip. And so it's just like, planning the trip. I had the live stream. I was just like, all right, whatever. Let's just get out. Let's go. We got Downtown Exotic Rentals. Let's go. Miami, Florida in the house. Let's go, bro. Let's get it. Welcome. But yeah, this was solid Asian catch. I'm not gonna lie, guys. I'm not gonna lie, this is a solid catch there. So like I said, we were gonna anticipate some sort of a little bit of traffic here from the left hand side. We saw it kind of stutter off a little bit, but so now what I'm seeing is it's probably coming to our next level, which is good. Like I told you before, it was two scenarios: either price gonna come up here or consolidate at this area. So now what I'm gonna say is I'm gonna delete this. And the next area I want to focus on is probably like around here. It's my next area, chat, right over here. All right, that's my next area I'm gonna focus on. This area is my area that interests me for now. Probably look for shorts. But again, remember what I said. When price does an impulse like this, keep in mind that we might also see price kind of do some sort of a consolidation. Something similar to this, where impulse to the upside, okay? Where price impulse to the upside. We saw that nice impulse, and then we saw price consolidate and then come back down, right? So I don't think it's going to come back down all of a sudden right away, you know what I mean? So you got to keep that in mind, chat. It's not always going to just because it impulsed up, come back down. It's not going to be like that. Now, keep in mind, there could be also price that it could kind of slowly start losing its momentum, and we could start seeing the next candle come up like this. One sec here, chat. See probably the next candle come up like this, right? And then the next one come up like this. Probably up like this, create a wick, and then start coming back down, right? So it'll probably look something like this, chat. And mind you, this is a horrible example, but at least it gives you guys an idea as to what I'm seeing, right? All right, chat, this is kind of what I'm seeing here overall. I hope you guys kind of understand what I'm talking about. And then obviously this would have a couple wicks too. That's kind of a horrible example, but you guys get the point. All right. Yo, chat, let's get it to 60 likes, all right? Let's get it to 60 likes. And welcome to the stream. Welcome to everyone that's just joining us for the first time. Excited to have you guys here. Give me 1 second here, chat. Again, that's just an example, right? Like I'm just showing you what possibly could happen, right? I'm not saying it's gonna happen exactly, but you guys get the point. But yeah. Welcome to all the new family members. Make sure your notifications are turned on, all right, chat? Sometimes I do randomly trade London. Let's go. We got a couple of people commenting here, guys. I'm just gonna read through the comments. We got Downtown Exotic Rentals. Thought you were based in South Florida, Miami. Threw me off when you said Canada. Oh no, bro. 100% Latino though, bro. Very proud. I got family in Miami, so like I said, I'll probably be we'll be visiting soon. Definitely, that's kind of in the books. But yeah. Okay. Let me just kind of read through the comments here, chat. M-limit, the problem is when you do the tax report, so that after that they already know you probably got it in the file. Exactly, that's what I'm saying. Like here they limit everything, guys. Like, and the problem is that like even we were looking at probably moving to the States. The problem with the States is that it's hard for us to even get our green card too, because even though technically we're Canadian, right? We're allowed, like we have some benefits. We're allowed to stay there for 6 months of the year. So it's nice. Like we could actually buy a house, we could do all that. But it's just kind of annoying going back and forth, you know what I mean? Like, so that's the only thing that kind of sucks ass, I'll be honest. But we're just praying, we're putting everything in God's hands. We'll see. The process is kind of long. And honestly, at the end of the day, we're taking things step by step. So far everything's good. I'm just gonna read here. There's no probably way around it. Probably change the country in a few years. The best option. Yeah, change the country. That's what we've been looking. We've been thinking Costa Rica too. Costa Rica is a nice option as well, to probably look as an option. But yeah, another country would be a good option too. There's so much limitations, which sucks. It just makes it sucks. It sucks for sure. Oh, M-limit says, but it's still interesting because you've never heard of something like that. Never heard of something like this. We now have a regulation in Canada that they want to regulate YouTube. So they want to promote more Canadian content. So I don't think that's the case. I think it's BS. It's obviously they want to control what we see and everything. So there's a lot of YouTubers that we've been standing up against it. I was actually able to meet the opposition leader, Pierre Polyev. I actually met him in person and I told him, I said, hey, I got a YouTube channel. I know this is going to affect my YouTube channel, so I don't want this to happen. So fingers crossed. He's killing it in the polls right now. So there's a high probability he's probably going to be the next prime minister. But we'll see. I don't know. Again, I'm not trying to get political here. I'm just saying, like, we'll see. And he says that obviously he's huge on Bitcoin, and he's huge on not having regulations, right? So if there's regulation on YouTube, guys, I won't be able to see you guys, which sucks ass. So we're gonna have to figure something out. But it's all God's plan. At the end of the day, my life isn't worried about what's gonna be the next move, what's gonna do everything. Everything I put it in His hands, and I just trust in Him. That's it. And everything just flows, guys. You know what I mean? In His perfect timing. Sorry guys. We got Quicklash. Will you take the trade during London today? No, bro. I don't want to trade London tonight. I would, and I know that there's a lot of good setups setting up for London. I'm gonna trade New York with you guys. Okay, so just make sure your notifications are turned on. Make sure you're subscribed. Make sure those notifications, when you click the bell, make sure you click all notifications. Otherwise, you don't get notified. So make sure you click the little thing. It'll be a drop-down menu, and then that way you have your notifications turned on. But I'll be trading New York Open with you guys around 7:30 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. All right. But we'll trade something, guys, and if I see something, we'll catch it together. Don't worry. Whoops, caps on. No worries, bro. Tony, bro, what are your thoughts on EA? We're gonna take a look at EA, my man. But yeah, that's what I'm thinking here is gonna happen for AUDJPY chat. Let's take a look at EA. Frick, I think it's this one. Okay, there we go. EA. Chat, look at this. Holy smokes. Another one, guys. Again, I didn't, this was just kind of like a potential that I was looking at. I said if price was going to come up here, we're going to look for potential shorts, but I didn't take it. So I'm going to move it on the side. I'm not going to take credit for this type of stuff. I didn't take it. I only put this if I actually took the trade. So, beautiful head and shoulders on the 2 hour. I like it. Look at the 1 hour. Gorgeous head and shoulders pattern formation at this area of structure. Again, it's missed at this point. It is what it is. EURAUD looking beautiful, just rejecting this area here. Actually, let me go over to my 4 hour. Yeah, this is what I'm talking about. This is just a beautiful setup overall. Just rejected our area of structure nicely. At this point, I would say chat, I would say just wait for price to give us a pullback, some sort of a pullback, and then we could probably look for some more shorting opportunities. If we go up to the daily, let's see where we're at though. EUROAUD, yeah, I would just say just be patient, chat. Let's wait for price to give us a little bit of a retracement, and then we could probably short the crap out of this, and then we could probably, yeah, it'd be not bad. But it might be so bearish that it might just come into here and just consolidate. So just keep that in mind, right? I'm gonna set my alert around here, and we may be looking at EUROAUD shorts. But again, I wouldn't buy it up either, because we don't know if it's gonna continue to go down lower and do something like this, where price just kind of comes down like this, and then, you know, it finally starts slowly coming back up to go down further, right? So keep that in mind. The market could do anything, right? So just wait for the market to do what it has to do, and then you enter. All right, chat? We got J.O. Martinho. Let's go, my man. Welcome. Gold. Yeah, we're going to take a look at gold in a second. But yeah, that's kind of what I'm seeing here overall for EUROAUD. I'm going to just give me 2 seconds, chat, right? Guys, we're at 60 likes. Let's get it to 70 likes if you're enjoying the streams and you guys want me to continue to come on here, guys. Let's go, guys. Sorry, guys, I'm just gonna read through the chat here a little bit. Sorry, I can't keep up. Come to Paris, my friend. No, I'm kidding. It's too narrow here. And apparently we're rude. Oh no, man. That doesn't mean all of you guys are rude, bro. Honestly, I'm a huge person that I won't judge everyone on a group of people. You know what I mean? Like people that do that is just ridiculous. They have a really closed mind. But not at all. Wifey speaks French as well too, so I gotta learn French. But yeah, I'll let you guys know if I ever do anything like that, because we are planning on going to Europe. My uncle's in UK, so we're planning on probably doing like a Euro trip or something. Probably go to Greece or something if God willing. If it's in God's plans, we'd like to go to Greece one day. That's something that I really like. And so yeah, we might kind of pull the whole trip and just kind of go through France too as well. Monaco would be nice too. M limit, yeah, there's a lot going on, man. There's a lot of restrictions, unfortunately. Yeah, they're trying. It just sucks. Like they're trying to implement a system. Who knows? Who really knows what's happening, guys? I don't know, but yeah. All right, chat. We're gonna take a look at gold. We're gonna keep switching in between the potential setups that we see, and then we're gonna go from there. So like I said, gold, anticipating it to continue to go higher. A lot of people with gold think that gold's going to sell, but I told you guys, no, wait for London open. London's probably gonna come up, it's probably gonna grab some liquidity from these highs, and then we're gonna see it probably shorten. This is probably confusing you guys, so I'm gonna delete that there. I do think it's probably going to come up to these highs, grab some liquidity, and then go down further. All right, that's kind of my overall outlook on gold. Let me know if you guys understood that explanation. All right, chat. Drop a like in the stream if you're enjoying the stream, guys, so far. All right, chat. So I'm just gonna read through the comments. The Minecraft Studio, first time here. Big freshie. Welcome, my man. Welcome. Happy to have you here. We got Affiliate Rock. Let's go. I'm in the EUROAUD trade and currently running in a nice 80 pip profit. Nice, my man. That's amazing, bro. That's amazing. I think we were looking at EUROAUD. We were. But yeah, chat, that's what I'm seeing here for gold, all right? And lots more opportunities, guys. Trust me, lots more opportunities we're going to see. We'll catch together. I've got a couple already loading. Again, EURUSD looking good. All right, we got AUDUSD as well looking good, right? Imagine if you guys would have sold here. Oh, it's got a doji. Oh, it's... No, guys, I'm telling you, there's a lot more to it. GJ, let's see, GJ, what's going on with GJ? GJ, I told you guys it was going to push up. And we're probably going to want to short at these highs up here. But the only thing I told you guys is I don't like this busy traffic here. That's the only thing, the only reason why I wouldn't enter on GJ. I don't like the busyness, right? There's too much traffic. So what I'm saying by this is essentially if price comes up to this highs, right? Let's say I short at this area, right? Resistance area, whatever. You got to look at this, guys. All of this busy traffic here on the left-hand side is going to replicate what happens here, right? That's why in the market, sometimes you see price struggling to go up or down, right? Because there's just so much manipulation, right? There's so much ups and downs and resistance, support, all this type of busy traffic typically replicates on the left-hand side, on the right-hand side. What's on the left replicates on the right, typically. Not always, but typically. But that's what I'm looking at for GJ, guys. I'm going to move GJ because it's not going to be on my watch list for now. So I'm going to move GJ back into my pound pairs if I have it somewhere here. I'm gonna delete it. Let's see, whatever. I'll just move it on here to the last stream. By the way, guys, if it's your first time here on the live stream, let me know in the chat, and also make sure you're connected to our free Telegram group, guys. I can't stress that enough. Make sure you're connected, guys. Right? It's absolutely free. You can click the link below in the video description below. And a lot of you guys also ask me what broker I use. The broker I personally use is Blueberry Markets for my personal capital. The link is in the video description below. There's a sign up bonus with my link, okay? And if you also are planning on funding it with more than $1,000, let me know beforehand. And I have a sign up bonus that I can help you out. And not only that, I might be able to help you guys out because I've actually partnered up with Blueberry Markets, and you might be able to get a discount on my VIP as well. So they're going to be able to give you a credit, which you can use that credit towards VIP, and then you can get access to VIP for free. But again, let me know. That is if you're investing a higher capital, like you're starting with $1,000 and up. Let me know beforehand. Send me a message through Telegram, and I'll help you out with that. All right. We got my man M Limit in the house. Let's go. We got, but do you place your trades always a little bit over the resistance because of the fake out of the market movements? Yeah, sometimes, my man. Or sometimes I just wait for the market to do what it has to do and then I enter after, right? So it just really depends on the market conditions, depends on the time, like what session I'm trading in. All this type of stuff are different variables that I look at and consider, right? But yeah, and it helps me with my overall kind of trading, and I just stick with my trading rules. M limit, you go straight to the trade, or if your resistance is hit. No. I just wait for my set of rules to line up, and then if everything lines up, then I enter. We got Oliver Hernandez, AUDUSD. I have it right here, my man. That's AUDUSD. I already kind of covered this with you guys. Drop a like, chat, if you're enjoying the stream. Let's get it to 70 likes. Yeah. Let's go, team. Let's go. We got so many good setups lining up. I'm literally, guys, honestly, there's no other stream. There's no other stream on YouTube that literally does what I do. Other streams or other traders like myself, I'm sure they just literally just like put something and they just leave it as is with no explanation. I like to explain things with you guys. Why? Because I want you guys to avoid the mistakes I went through personally, right? And honestly, I do this for a living. Like, I have nothing else to do but other than focus obviously on my craft, right? Because that's where I make most of my money, obviously, and literally my VIP students. That's it. I have no other priority other than that. First and foremost, my first priority is God. First and foremost, I will always say that, and I'm 100%. I wouldn't be where I am without Him. And then after that, it's literally my trading and you guys. So you guys are there, right? So that's why I say, like, honestly, man, like, for people that are just joining in, or maybe it's your first time, like, you're missing on a crap ton of value. Like, you know what I mean? You're missing on a crap ton of value. Like, sometimes I feel I share too much. You know what I mean? And so it's all there. Like, honestly, all you got to do is use my analysis to your advantage and go from there, right? So yeah, that's all I got to say. And again, I'll be honest with you guys, everyone has a different way of trading too, right? So you got to keep that in mind, right? Don't feel bad about something, or don't feel like, oh, like confused or whatever. Like, everyone trades differently, everyone looks at the market differently. It's just, as long as you have an edge on the market and you feel comfortable in your own skin, you feel comfortable with your trading strategy and your system, you will be successful. You will be successful, right? But just make sure you have also a proper psychology and proper risk management. Those three things and you're set. So I just kind of wanted to leave you guys with that. We got my man Downtown Exotics. EA is approaching yesterday's low of day. How does that affect your approach if price breaks below yesterday's low of day? Let's take a look at it, my man. Was it EURAUD? I think I had it. I think I had it on my watch list. I have EURUSD. That's EURGPY. EURGPY is another one that's looking somewhat decent, but not my personal cup of tea, to be honest. So it is pulling back exactly like I told you guys from these lows here. It's already pulled back, but we just gotta wait patiently, chat. Let's take a look at EURAUD for my man here. Exotics, let's go. By the way, guys, if you guys are looking for any exotic rentals, shout out to my boy here at Downtown Exotic Rentals in Florida, Miami. Let's go. Let's take a look here. Euro, New Zealand. Frick, where is it? Because I don't even have it, chat. Like, I literally have my things squished in, so I just go based off of the logos. I don't even have like the full name, so that's why I can't easily find it. I like it like that. That way it doesn't have more chart view, but it's horrible to find a pair this way. I think it's this one. No, fudge. Hold on. All I see is the logo. I don't see the names, but whatever. Let me just move this over. Screw it. All right, there we go. I had it right here. All right, so yes, sir. Honestly, I don't really focus so much on lows of days and stuff like that. Like, other than the fact that if you look at it from this perspective, we are approaching it. If it does engulf it, at this point, I still would believe that the next daily candle would have to create a wick high for it to potentially continue its move down. I think that even if this daily candle could just kind of dangle back and forth, it could pull back and then push down lower. The previous low of day here was bullish, but this daily candle could just pull back, give us our entry, and then push back down lower and engulf it. So I mean, it could go both ways really. If we look at the 4 hour here, I don't think it really affects much other than the fact that we're probably gonna get a pullback. We got Downtown Exotic Rentals. Appreciate the plug. No worries, bro. It's all about supporting each other, man. It's all about supporting each other. By the way, guys, if you guys haven't followed me already, I do have a new Instagram. So you'll find probably my older one, which is official Pedro FX, but don't follow me on that one. Follow me on my new Instagram, which is This Is Pedro FX. Again, look at the top of the live stream. You'll see at the top of the live stream the Instagram logo. That is my Instagram username. You can go follow me on there or click the link below. In the video description below, you'll be able to see the link to my Instagram. It'll probably be easier for you, whatever's easier. Just go and follow me on there. I do giveaways. Sometimes I do trade ideas, and also you can follow me on my day-to-day kind of life. I do share kind of my overall journey and process. All right, chat. All right, guys, give me 1 second here, chat. 1 second. We got my man Jameson, AUDJPY. So again, AUDJPY, this was killer, guys. Again, beautiful trade. Yeah, that's all I gotta say. Beautiful trade. 73 pips in our favor. Guys, if you guys want to catch my exact trades, my exact moves when I enter, guys, click the link below and join in my VIP Inner Circle. Become a VIP member today. It's not only just the fact that I do share my trade ideas, the fact that I'm actually there constantly with my VIP students, updating them through voice notes, literally constantly updating them with video breakdowns, doing live video Zoom calls with them. It's a lot more value. If you guys see the value on the stream, imagine with my students in my VIP. I really care about their success. I care about your success as well, but these people are showing how committed they are to really see results in their trading, right? But yeah, if you guys want to know when I enter specifically, or let's say sometimes you miss a stream, that's usually where I send my exact analysis, trade ideas, enter, stop loss, all that stuff. All right. And for those that are asking again, what prop firm I personally use, I have my funded capital with Rocket21. So if you actually do want to start a challenge, you can start with a challenge of like 5K. It costs like 80 bucks or 100 bucks. I don't know. Or you could do 100,000, right? Like, or 200,000 like me, right? Whatever you want. There's a link in the video description below to get started, and you actually have there's a sign up bonus that you get with my link. So if you click my link and you sign up with that, you get a discount on there as well. But yeah, that's pretty much it. AUDJPY, it's coming to the next area here. So let me see here on the daily. It's most likely probably going to create a wick high. The only thing that I would say that kind of concerns me is the fact that we are kind of still in this upwards trend. We're in this upwards momentum, but I do think that we may see price give us a rejection from these highs. If we get a nice rejection from this resistance area high, I do think that AUDJPY still has a lot more room to the upside. I'm going to personally wait for price to create price action to create some sort of a candle showing that it does respect this resistance area here at about 97.330 range or 324. And if we get a nice rejection, then I would just wait for price to grab maybe some more liquidity before we see a push to the downside, like a nice bearish engulfing or something like that. And again, this is on the 4 hour time frame, but on the 1 hour, at least I'd like to see a nice rejection from that area. And then we could look for shorting opportunities. Now, like I was mentioning earlier, though, I don't think it's going to happen like overnight. Like it's going to happen quick. It's going to take some time. I do think that we may see some sort of a consolidation around this range area here before we see an impulse to the downside, right? So just kind of keep this in mind that this is kind of the zone that I have in mind for potential shorts. We'll have to wait and see how tomorrow it goes with this exact pair, and maybe even by tomorrow during Asian session, we could probably look for shorting opportunities. And again, like I said, this will be a really good short opportunity that I'm going to be updating probably my VIP members on this as well. So I've set my alerts as well here, chat. And again, chat, take every example that I give here, guys. Take notes. That's my best advice. Take notes. And if you're here for the first time, let me know in the chat below where you're joining us from, guys. All right. By the way, guys, for all the newest members that are just joining us, guys, make sure you have your post notifications turned on. All right. I can't stress that enough. You don't want to be missing out on when I'm live. Sometimes, like I said, I will come on during London session. So just make sure you guys have your post notifications turned on, all right? Okay, we got a question here from my man Exotics. Let's go, Exotic Rentals. Do you think there could be a possibility shorting opportunities on USD CAD? Seems as though bullish momentum is slowing down. Possible trend reversal. Let's take a look at it, my man. Let's take a look at it together. Just give me 1 sec here, though. I don't think it should be. It's kind of lagging. It's lagging. Let me just close off some tabs here, chat. 1 second here. All right, so let's take a look at USD CAD here for my man Exotics. Let's go, Exotic Rentals. Okay, so you're saying if there, do you think you could be possibly shorting opportunities on USD CAD? Okay, so let me clear this off. So look at this. I was anticipating the pullback, but then my overall outlook was to the upside, and price actually ended up going to the upside, which is amazing. But we're gonna clear this off, chat, and we're gonna start fresh. All right, chat. So we're gonna go to the daily, okay, and just try and look at the momentum here. So on the daily time frame, we are bearish, so I like that. Let's look at the weekly. Where are we at on the weekly? Because I want to make sure we're not at a major level. So it seems that we are. So okay, so it seems like we're at this weekly support. However, we are quite bearish, so that's fine. This to me means that we could get a little bit more of an extensive pullback. But this won't really matter because we can probably catch a short-term sell. To be honest with you, yes, but it probably wouldn't be the best sell. But there is a possibility that we could be looking to short it. But personally, what I would wait for is a break of at least these lows here. Once we get a break of these lows here, then there's a higher probability we're gonna sell. So I'd like to see a strong momentum break, then a retest, and then we could probably short it all the way probably down to these lows here. Why? I'll tell you why. The reason being is why I would do that is because if I don't enter here, that it could pull back here, number one, and then knock you out. Number two, if it starts selling, it'll probably stop at this area here because this is an area of support and resistance. It is probably an area, if we move over here where price is respected, you can see support, resistance, support. Okay, so it is an area, right? And so price could just do this and then come back up and then come back down and then come back up and then come back down. So not only would it knock you out, but you'd be stuck in a range, right? So this is not what we want. We want to break below, retest, and then look for price to continue to go down lower. If that's the case, we could look for some decent shorting opportunities. Again, I would set my stop loss probably at about a 20 pip for this one, 20 pip stop loss on this one. Once we get a break of the lows, and I would target, like, first take profit would be around here, which would be about 28, 29 pips. And then I would target these lows over here, which would be about 73 pips, right? Now this is playing it safe. Like, this is me actually like figuring out markets, just understanding overall market structure and playing it really, really safe. Because if we go back up to the 4-hour time frame, this would kind of go in confluence with price going to the downside here, right? But it's me actually waiting for confirmations, right? This would be me playing it completely safe, and I think I would be much more comfortable looking for shorts this way. Let me know in the chat if you guys understood that. Smash the like button, guys. Share some love in the chat, in the stream. If you enjoy these streams, guys, let's get those likes up to 80 likes, team. Let's go. Also, if you guys understood that explanation, let me know in the chat. That's what I'm seeing overall, chat. We got downtown exotics. Let's go. Makes sense. Thanks for that breakdown. No problem, man. Anytime. Anytime. And these breakdowns like this is what I share with my VIP students. Except I do videos for it, or I actually do a voice note. So I send them kind of my outlook and all that type of stuff, and they're able to kind of understand what I'm looking at. And it's helpful, guys. Believe it or not. The more our brains work that way, the more like our muscle memory, the more we see things, the more we get like more and more profitable. The more we get more knowledge on how to look at the markets or get better at something. You know what I mean? So yeah, just kind of letting you guys know. Ikal, understood, very clear, amazing. We got Jo here. Yes, thanks. Sorry, I hope I pronounced your name right, my man. We got Chief. Let's go, bro. Let's go. We got Tony. Yes, bro. Amazing, guys. That's amazing. It's amazing, chat. So yeah, that's kind of my overall outlook here. Gold, yeah, I'm gonna wait for gold. EURUSD, gonna wait again. AUDUSD again. It's coming. Oh, AUDUSD, look at that. It literally missed it by a pip, guys. Like by a hair. Look at this. To my zone. This is insane. But I'm still gonna wait. I'm still gonna wait. I'm not gonna enter here, guys. I'm gonna wait. Be patient. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna wait. But overall, this looks pretty juicy. I'm not gonna lie. So I might share this with you guys here, and let's see if we can share maybe 2 possible setups here. So this is our EURUSD. Again, beautiful EURUSD. I shared this on the stream for free. I'm gonna be sharing this as well again. So again, EURUSD, I think it's gonna pull back up. Okay, for London. Probably see it pull back up and then continue to go down further. So I'll leave this here in the chat. All right, and then I'm going to move this one here too, because this one's looking pretty good as well. And that's what we got so far. That's what we got so far, team. So we'll leave this here, and then potential re-entry here. So I'm gonna just highlight that as a potential re-entry so you guys can see it. Okay. And just gonna add in a few things, and then we're good, guys. Hope you guys enjoyed the stream so far. Let's aim high here, 150. All right, chat. If you guys have any questions as well, just leave it in the chat. But I will leave this off here. Like I said, we're live twice a day, so make sure you guys are subscribed, number one. Number two, make sure your post notification bell is turned on and you click all notifications so you never miss a single piece of content. What else does it say? Yeah, we're live twice a day, in the mornings and in the evenings. But my best advice, especially when it comes to sometimes I come on to London, is just make sure your notifications are turned on. That way you get notified whenever I'm live. But other than that, chat, that's pretty much it. I was gonna say is make sure you are also a part of our free Telegram group. We have an amazing community on there. The links are in the video description below. All the links for everything else is in the links below, okay? Thank you so much, guys. I'll see you guys tomorrow at 7:30 Eastern Standard Time in person. I will leave these trades set up here. Again, this is an outlook. I haven't personally entered these trades yet, but we've got our alert set here and everything. And other than that, you take it to your advantage, use it to your advantage, and I hope it blesses you. But again, that's pretty much it, chat. I'll see you guys tomorrow morning. And if you enjoyed the streams, drop a like and share the stream, guys. And I've got one more thing I'm going to share with you guys, which I'm sure you guys will appreciate. I'm going to share with you guys my latest video. And make sure you guys go watch this while you, like, let's say once we're done here in the stream. Make sure you guys go watch this because... One second. So you know what I mean? Make sure you guys go watch this, and if you enjoyed the video, let me know, because it seems like a lot of you guys are liking the breakdown videos. So I'm gonna create more and more content like this. Let me know, leave a comment. Obviously, if you like the video, watch it first. Watch the entire video first. I do drop some gems in there. It'll help you kind of understand market structure. It'll help you, and it helped my wife as well pass her challenge. Like, this is the strategy that helped me a lot with my wife as well to pass her 200K challenge. Watch the video. The name of the video is called How to Pass a Prop Firm Challenge. I'm gonna put the link right now in the chat. And if you like it, leave a like and leave a comment letting me know what you think. So that's the link, chat. You should be able to, it should be clickable. Let's see here. It should be clickable. There you go, yeah. So that's the link, chat. Go watch that video. Like I said, go watch it, and that's it. All right, guys, I appreciate you all. I'll see you guys tomorrow, okay? God bless.